needs this anymore.
Hey Dalvi, hi. You speedrunning again? Yeah. This is actually a run that I've already done. I've tried to encode these to upload it to Twitch, but it doesn't. I don't know, I'm doing something wrong, most likely. So essentially I'm playing it. If you see any difference in qualities, because I'm playing it live, essentially. And that way I can have a VOD on Twitch, because I've played these offline yesterday, and I got a pretty good time, a time that can be easily bettered, because, well, I don't want to spoil it if you want to watch it, but yeah, there are bits that can be easily improved. I don't know if I will probably play the challenge again, but maybe we'll leave a little time, because it becomes boring to do the same thing over and over. I was gonna ask you guys if the balance between the two volumes is alright. I mean, can you hear me fine in the game also? It's totally fine for you. Okay, brilliant. Thanks. Bonjour. Hi. How are you today? Yeah, I'm doing very well. It's actually a beautiful day here. It's been raining a lot lately, but today it's nice and sunny. It's a nice, crisp morning. It looks cold. It is cold. But now I've got a much better idea of the path I have to follow to get out of this region as fast as I can. Fun fact, yesterday... Oh yeah, in Milton Bank Safe. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can find it in a few places actually. Not entirely sure what you are gonna use it for though on Interloper, because I mean, if you are lucky enough, unless they are planning to add more ammunition, you got to be lucky enough to find a handful of bullets. 3 max. That's what I found. Hey, Pest. Hi. Hey there. Welcome. Hoping for a better luck with coffee this time. Indeed. I don't um, I don't wanna spoil too much, but yeah, so I'm not gonna say anything. Oh my, oh wow, Maxo, thank you so much for the sub. 2 months, wow, thank you. It seems to me that stones are now the next big thing here in the long dark. I mean, they're extremely useful for a number of things. to deal with wildlife. Even with timber wolves, you can break the morale just with the stones. They are kind of heavy, but they are everywhere, so you don't really have to carry many. Santipi, hey. Yeah, you have to hit them indeed. Yeah. But as you hit the wolf, the timber wolf, you'll see the bar of the morale going down. I'm sorry for the the confusion there. Also, it takes about 20 days late game for a pack with one member to have a second one respawn. Oh, nice! So that's the same respawn rate as standard wolves, but you have tried to kill the whole pack as well, haven't you? How long does it take if you kill the whole pack? In a couple of days, wow. Huh.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Well, if he was in the same spot, must have been the same pack. Never-ending food in that case.
This'll come in handy.
I think they should add beachcombing to the new map. Hey Dane, welcome. Good morning. You've been up for a little over 4 hours now, needing a nap. Inex, hi. You overslept. Oh, was it just for a checkup? I hope everything is alright. Inex is just lurking is just fine. I like to do the same. Thank you so much for being here. Just a control visit because of your diabetes. Oh yeah, that has to be kept under check, indeed.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Last blood test showed improvement. Oh, that's good. Akuben, hi, good morning. I love the new shrug emote.
Too cold to think. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. I'll take it. I'll take it. It'll be useful.
When I play on Interloper, I always get coffee from this microwave. But on this challenge, I always got tea.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Yeah, it's another speed run. I didn't find the steam here, which will obviously affect the time. As a matter of fact, the steam in the maintenance yard is not a guaranteed steam there.
I could eat a horse.
It's just because there is a guaranteed steam on the Marsh Ridge, which is on the way back from here. And that steam I need to steam up the 2 ropes to Milton. But then I'm gonna be a steam short on the way back from Ashed River Valley to get to Mystery Lake. So this kind of challenge, the same as a hopeless rescue, is highly depending on the RNG. And to get the best time, you need to get a very good spawn. And what I mean for a good spawn is obviously the steam. Here is a must, and get lucky on coffee, because coffee makes everything so fast and allows you to not sleep at all. Obviously, you still lose time when cooking a coffee, but it is much less time than if you have to use mushrooms or rose hips, because you have to prepare them first. And it takes 15 minutes for each one to prepare.
Looks like a new day is dawning.
Ogre, hey, welcome. Good morning. Hey, Donorito. Doing very well here. How about yourself? How are you? %3 condition loss in 16 hours. Wow. That bedroll, they got to do something. It's so weird because the bearskin coat is the toughest item in the game. And the bedroll made of the same raw material should also be very hard wearing. So I don't understand. Hey Lily, hi, good day, welcome. You were in Bleak Inlet tonight. That spawn is awful. It is a tough map, indeed. Despite all the buildings that there are around, it's a tough region. Honestly, Santipi, the reason why I never craft the bare bedroll is because of the decay. Has always been like that. Always. You went back with your 60 days stalker. Much better. Well, Santipi, there is tons of cloth around. Honestly, there is so much. I don't think you'll be able to use all the cloth that you find around. There is a ton of cloth if you go in the dam and break down all the chairs, because you get scrap metal and cloth. And also, when you are that far into the game, there is very few instances where you're gonna use your bedroll. Because you are settled, you probably have all the bases here and there where you can go and sleep. Kiwi, hi. I did not manage to encode the file. Gosh, I waited for how long was it? 5 hours? And then it just didn't work. I must be doing something wrong, but don't know what it is. This is a much easier way. Kiwi, you are watching it, because now I'm playing it on Twitch, so I can get the VOD. I am watching with you, yes.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
It feels weird. Why? The Naruto, I played this run earlier, yesterday, offline, and I recorded it because I was gonna upload it on YouTube and then Twitch. But I didn't manage to encode the file. Well, I tried to encode the file, but it didn't work. So I decided to play it now, so I can record it on Twitch and then upload that to YouTube. I spent 5.5 hours trying to encode the file, and in the end I tried to open it, but there was nothing in there, because the original file is 72 gigabytes. So I had to encode it to a more manageable size. I didn't reveal my new time, yes, because I wanted you guys to watch it first. I didn't want to spoil it. Madeline Gabe, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. What quality was I recording it? It was 1080, but I think it's because of the frame rate I'm pushing. that is that big, but you have to push a big frame rate, or else the quality is not very good. And also there are some other settings that you choose, like now I don't remember, something that divides in slow and fast, the encoding, I guess, and I use the slow because there is more quality to it. But the problem is I've done everything as I did last time, but maybe I have to get a better software, because VLC doesn't seem to do a good job. Or actually it's probably me not doing a good job. But this way is so easy because I've got my YouTube account linked with my Twitch account. So all I need to do after is just 2 clicks to upload it to YouTube. I know it takes forever, Santipi, it takes forever. I've got a whole new respect for YouTubers because there is so much work after when you do gaming, after you have recorded the file. There is a really nice chap, forgot his name now. He plays the Long Dark as well. He's very good. And he makes the most beautiful videos. I mean, no wonder he is not doing that anymore, because it takes so much work.
Come on, little fire.
Hey, Wabbit. Welcome. A lot of software can't work with a file that big. You have to use specific software for that. I had a feeling it was something like that, because you know what happened? He went through all 5.5 hours of encoding, whatever it was, and the file, instead of, if I check the file, the properties, instead of being 72 gigabyte, is about 10 gigabyte, which is something much more manageable. But if you try to open it, there is nothing in it. It's just a black screen, not even the sound. Yeah, Kiwi, you have to be on your best behavior. But I know you are naughty. But naughty is good. I should say naughty is fun. I use free software on Linux. Kden Live. Is that a version for PC that you know of? I'm gonna, yeah. I'm looking into Premiere. I think that's the way to go. It shouldn't be too much because there is a free software that I can get, which is very good, and I know it's good. It's called. Uh, I can't remember what it's called. Um, but it's a free software, and it's the reason why it's good for me because I've used Final Cut Pro for a long time, and it's fairly similar to Final Cut Pro. Have you tried the video? Hey, Hot Potato, hi. The video encoder handbrake? No, I have to look into it. Handbrake. Oh, DaVinci Resolve is the one I was thinking of, which is very, very good. And is probably, I mean, is a lot more of what I really need, because also it's got a lot of color correction that you can do. But it's all things that I know how to use. It's just VLC is very basic, and sometimes I know it sounds weird saying that. Sometimes I don't know what I'm doing there because of you don't really have much control on what it does. It looks like there is a Windows version. Okay, I'm gonna take a note then, and I'll probably get that one just to have a look. Hot potatoes. Do you know if a handbrake is also a freeware? I mean, it's a free software. Handbrake is free. Okay, brilliant. Very highly regarded. Nice. It has a preset encoding settings, so it says to select. Yeah, that's good because, as I said, you don't really want to do too much in too much post processing, and it's generally because if I stream the whole day and then I'm really tired and I don't really fancy sitting more, do the post-processing. Kigo, hi. This is the in-game challenge that they've released with the latest update. The one where you have to go and touch 5 crosses. Essentially, there are 5 graves scattered around the world, and you have to go from one to the other and touch them. There is no health regeneration, which is the only thing that this challenge has in common with Deadman. They are always in the same place. Ogre, yeah. So once you establish a route, it becomes much easier to do the challenge. The first time I didn't really think of doing a speed run because it just didn't, I didn't know what I was dealing with, first of all. And then I didn't know that they only said there is no time limit, so I didn't know that you were gonna get a time at the end. I love this game, but I hate this game. Yeah, that's what all the good things are like. Santipi, thank you so much for dropping by and for the tips there. Very helpful.
Come on, little fire. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I think I can use this.
Yeah, this place has got some good stuff. It's just the condition is not very good. But honestly, I was hoping for coffee here. Because I'm already down a steam. I'm a steam down to the normal run, essentially. And I'm not gonna have a steam for the next rope, which is the one on the way back from Hushed River Valley to Mystery Lake. So when I get back from Hushed River Valley, that's where I lose most of my time, essentially. Yeah, coffee is really good in these challenges. The button game coffee, though, can be something. A coffee button. You just read up on the challenge. Is nuts. It's not very difficult. TX. It's not. The difficulty settings is not very high compared to some custom settings that you can have. Obviously, TX, you have to know all the regions. Knowledge of the regions is what really makes the difference in this game, in this challenge. And generally speaking in this game, yeah. What's the challenge? This challenge, you have graves, 5 graves, 1 in Broken Railroad, 1 in Hushed River Valley, which is the one I'm heading to, 1 in the ravine next to the dam in Mystery Lake, 1 in Desolation Point, and one in Timberwolf Mountain. You have to go by each grave and touch them to complete the challenge. One of the difficulties is that there is no health regeneration. Even if you sleep, you are not gonna get any lost condition back because it's turned off. Also, the birch bark tea is turned off on this challenge, and the only way you can recover condition is by using the steam. Yeah, only the steam can heal you. Yeah. You are still playing easy, learning the maps. Yeah, that's the way to go. The beauty of this game is that, I mean, it looks stunning now. It really does. The art style is unique. The idea of the survival, the pure survival, you against the elements, is also a great idea. So you can have fun just exploring, because exploration and discovery is the best part of this game. Well, when I get a new region, like the last one that they've released, I get really excited because it's like having a brand new game, essentially.
What have we here?
Kiwi, you got to be on your best behavior. I'm gonna remind you. There is luck is always required in this kind of challenges. Because, for instance, there is obviously there is lots of predators around, and you can always. It only takes one wolf to end the run. I respond. Yes, I've recorded these earlier, Danorito, but because I couldn't encode what I recorded to upload to Twitch and YouTube, I'm playing it and watch it with you. So that's the reason why I'm responding to your comments, which I thought it was actually a fun way of. It's the only way I can think of to upload this to Twitch, but it's also fun. And you don't know what is gonna happen, so. But I wanted, the reason why I wanted to upload this is because mainly I wanted you guys to see it first, and that's the reason why I haven't given out anything about this run. Could be TX, could be. Could be that I'm not gonna make it to the end. No, Kegel is part of the game. It's the same as the Hopeless Rescue, the Archivist, the Haunted, all those challenges. They've added a new one that is called As the Dead Sleep. Cheers, the narrator. Actually, you know what, the narrator, I kind of agree. Uh, it is a better way for me. You can read chat without dying. Or I can read chat while dying.
This'll come in handy.
Yummy. 99% moose steak. True. That's true, Kegel. But I like to think that life is worth living. Anyhow, it's a very precious time. Time is very precious. It's the most precious things we have. Being born is 100% guaranteed. Guys, I think these graves are triggering a mood. Technically, my cat killed me once in this game. It is, yes. It's just a split second. And that's what makes the game unique, the permadeath. Going to HRV and not getting the combat pants seems wrong. Sneaky wolf. Yeah, it was a close one, and I knew it was there also. It's just when you are walking, when you are crouching and walking, you make a noise, and sometimes it's difficult to discern that from the wolf footsteps. Hannes, welcome. I could teach a class on this. I've slept for 1 hour in Broken Railroad. Sometimes you need to sleep for an hour or two because but you'll see. I don't want to spoil it now, because there are obviously for me that I know where I need my stamina. There are bits where I need to be able to sprint a little bit, either because there might be too many wolves or because I need stamina for the rope. There is no way around that unless you have a steam. Now when I've gone from the beginning, from the start, I've gone to Broken Railroad, and usually by the maintenance yard where you touch the first grave, in the maintenance yard there is a steam, but I didn't find one on this run, so I'm short of a steam. And now going towards the next grave, which will be from here, I'll go to the ravine in Mystery Lake. I have to climb up a rope, and I need stamina for that because I don't have a steam and I don't have coffee. So I might look for either for coffee because it's the only thing, or for instance here I could go to the plane crash and pick up the steam there, but the plane crash is on the opposite direction that I need to go, which will take me too much out of the way. So essentially I lose even more time, and that steam is not gonna repay the time that I waste. Chapter 1: Live your entire life and record every minute. Summer Gemini, hi. Going for the best time, yeah. Which it won't be very good because, as I was saying, I haven't been very lucky on the RNG with the steams. Usually that steam is always there. There is a very, very high chance of finding the steam there. As a matter of fact, the previous 2 runs that I've done, well, that's not much of a data to rely upon, but the other 2 runs I've done, it was there. One other element that is very important in these challenges to stay light all the time. So only take what you really need, and that knowing what that is probably the most difficult part of the challenge. Malcolm, hi, how are you? Fallon, hey, nice to see you. I am very well. How about yourself? How are you? A lot of work lurking will be done. Okay. Malik. Yeah, that's easier for me to say. Malik. That's where the challenge is for me, being a massive hoarder. TX, the reason why I mentioned that is because new players, when someone is just coming to this game, is what is the biggest, well, I don't want to say mistake, because it's not, there is no such a thing as a mistake, but is what they find most difficult. They tend to take everything with them, and that is a habit that is difficult to break. Following, both me and Kid are ill. Oh my goodness, I hope you feel better soon. Christmas is always one of these times when it's the worst time to get sick. My higher, hi. Early morning brain. A new way to watch me play. Yeah, I thought it would be fun. You're planning to get this challenge tonight? Nice. I'll come and watch. Follow. It is. It's not. Well, no, it's not really easy. Oh, okay. You were kidding there. Yeah, no, it's not extremely difficult if you know the regions, and also you get the map where with the marker where the graves are, and if you take, yeah, probably the best advice I can give is to take your time relatively. You don't want to spend too long, but yeah, and all you really have to do is look after your warmth, because that's your lifeline essentially. You don't want to get cold. Cave dweller, hi. It's interloper setting. Um, in terms of loot, following is set on a easier difficulty. There is more loot around than on interloper. There is plenty of food. Um, the difficult settings are the fact that you don't recover any condition with your sleep, and there is no birch bark tea allowed. It's turned off in the challenge. But in terms of weapon, yes, it's set on interloper. In terms of wolves, it's also on interloper. Malik, I can't hear Kimioto, but I hope you are doing great. Okay. Thanks, Malik. I know you cannot hear me, but thank you so much. Oh, you heard that. Okay. Is the mic too low compared to the game? Nice skunk, good morning. The game can be a bit louder. Okay. So if I turn the mic down a little, should help. It's just because Malek said that he couldn't hear me, so I thought the game was too loud. What's the adventure? This is the new in-game challenge as the dead sleep, and it's my second attempt to a speed run. I've done the first one in 5 days, 7 hours. So I'm looking to get a better time. How is the update? The update is brilliant. It must be for me, I reckon is one of the, among the best updates they've released. They've released quite a few very good updates though. And this is right up there. And also what was really refreshing to see is that I know this is probably gonna most of you may think that is controversial, but there is very few bugs. I mean, I've been playing this game ever since it was released, and trust me, in the beginning they used to release a test branch 2 weeks prior the release of an update, and the amount of bugs, it was insane. And even after the test branch there was still lots of work to be done to make just to make the game playable. Malek, you are lost in the jungle, that's why I don't bother. What? Oh, that's why he doesn't hear me, because he's in the jungle. Oh, I see. Sorry, gosh, I'm slow. Your connection is very bad. Oh, I see, that's it. Okay. This game has come far. True. I know, right? And you had to collect it. You remember, you would break down a log and then you had to remember to pick up. I mean, you would break down a limb and then had to remember to pick up the logs. Have a good one in the meantime. make arrowheads to yeah, you could make arrowheads to on a workbench before the forge was introduced. That's true. So this is where I lose most of my time, because now I had to sleep 7 hours.
Nobody needs this anymore.
At least 7 hours to make the rope, because I have no stamina right now, and I've got to go down a rope which doesn't take much stamina, but then I have to make the rope up towards trappers, and generally you need 6 hours if completely exhausted, but because I have to also go down one rope, I'm gonna have to take 7 hours. Summer Gemini, you got to go. Thank you so much for dropping by. I will see you hopefully later on. You are sleepy, so you are quiet, my hire. That's fine. You hate mornings. Oh my goodness, my hire, you are the sweetest. Thank you so much. I'm probably gonna have to drink the coffee. Yeah. Cory, hi. Good morning. Oh wow, that looks so cool. Cory, that looks amazing. All these channel points. Well, it seems you know how to work them. Well done. Oh wow, look at that one. Like a reindeer. Malik, uh, take some reishi tea with you, just in case. Um, Corey, the rocks, the stones are very effective right now. If you hit a wolf in the face, yes, they will run from a rock. But even better, if the wolf hasn't spotted you yet, you can use the rock to direct the wolf away from you, because they also respond to the noise that the rock makes. So they go and check out where you have thrown the rocks, essentially. So they are, I use them as a decoy now. I'll use them instead of decoys to direct the wolf where I want it. TTY, this is the in-game challenge as the dead sleep. Yeah, is the new challenge they released, where you have 5 graves in 5 different regions. You have to go and touch each of them. Dead Nemesis, thank you so much for the follow. I'm doing it as a speed run, but you don't have to speed run it. Yeah. I'm trying to complete it as fast as I can, but there is no time limit on this challenge. Is my second attempt to a speed run. The first time I've done it in 5 days, 7 hours, and I'm trying to do it faster than that. But my very first time playing this challenge, I've played this challenge 3 times already. The first time it was the day they released it, and I just took my time and did the challenge, because this challenge consider your best time the longest you lived in the game. The longer you live, that's what your best time, that's what he recognizes as the best time. If you do it fast, because there is no health regeneration, obviously if you do it fast it's not recognized as the achievement, but it's fun to speed run it. Essentially, if you wanna, and I might try that at some point, because there is no health regeneration, the longer you live, the more difficult will become to stay alive, essentially. The more you survive, the more will be difficult will become. The third time, yeah. The first attempt didn't go too well. It went very well. We did it in 20 days. Oh, you mean the first time for the speed run? Oh yeah, no, I didn't continue that one. Yeah, that's true. Because I also went to Mystery Lake. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I didn't finish it. That's the thing with speed runs. I mean, if you want to speed run it when you know that is not gonna be a good time, there is no point to continue. I tend to continue anyway, because for instance, even on this run, I'm down a steam, but I decide to continue the run because I decided not to sleep and trade health, my condition, for a better time to see how much. And I know by the end of this run, I will know that I can improve at least 7 hours on the time, because I had to sleep for 7 hours for that missing steam. Do this challenge in 50 days, then for more challenge. Yeah, no, I will try at some point to survive as long. I think you can go for a very long time. I mean, you can go for easily a couple of 100 days. because once you have your weapon and your clothing done, it's easy.
Perfect.
So the way I see that challenge, unraveling, will be to go and touch all the graves but the one in the ravine. So whether if I want to set up here in Mystery Lake or in Coastal Highway, which are the best regions to survive because there is plenty of food, especially in Coastal, then the ravine is very close. TTY, yes, the no sprinting is for a reason, because it's counterintuitive. Most players think that by sprinting they will make a better time, but it's not, because you are not sleeping, so you don't have stamina to start with. The more you sprint, the faster your stamina goes down and you start to lose condition. Instead, if you save that stamina, you have to sleep less. So it's counterintuitive, but you don't really want to sprint much, as little as possible. Yeah. Unless you get really lucky with coffee. If you get lots of coffee, and then you can sprint as long as you like, because with coffee you recover stamina and you are going to be able to have a much faster time. But so far I haven't been too lucky on coffee. I'm sure players that they do speedruns like this, they don't generally play the way I do, because they spam start, which means they're gonna learn, and also they use spawn tables, so they know where things are, and they will adjust the route accordingly. But for me, it's fun just to try and do it as it comes. Speaking of coffee, be right back. Chamely, you lit a fire to harvest a carcass at the lake overlook. A wolf got all the way up there. Wow, that never happened to me. You must have had lots of scent on you. When you harvest something, you want to make sure that you drop all your meat or decoys that you may have on you, because you are effectively speeding up time when you harvest. It was a new loper start. Okay, so if it was new, you didn't. I mean, it's always bad to lose a file, but you didn't lose much. At least you didn't invest much time in it. It sucks when you have a character that is very well built and you have all the bases already built and then you lose the file. I'm still desperately looking for coffee, or trying at least to understand where coffee can be. So I'm gonna go to the camp office from here. Even because I need the rope for the ravine. I don't want to risk not finding the rope in the ravine. Zoe, hi! Why hadn't you eaten the peaches and chocolate bar? Most likely the peaches because I warmed them up, or because they are low in condition and I don't want to risk food poisoning at this stage. Yeah, it's for food poisoning. You're lurking from work? That's fine. Lurking is fine. I'm glad to have you in chat. I'll be very quiet. Yes, can give you food poisoning if it's low in condition. Certain items though, not all of them. Crackers and sodas and beef jerky, even if they are very low in condition, they will never give you food poisoning. But some other items, such as sardines, for instance, they are very highly risky food poisoning food. Raw food is highly probable that it's going to give you food poisoning, but it's not 100% food poisoning. Sometimes you get away, very rarely. But if you eat a steak, a raw wolf steak, definitely you're going to get food poisoning and intestinal parasites. There are two different afflictions that they require two different treatments.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
You wanna the best time to eat if you have antibiotics. The best time to eat low condition food is before you sleep, because to treat food poisoning you need a dose of antibiotics and 10 hours sleep. So before bedtime, if you have very low condition food, it's not going to affect you at all. You can eat it before bedtime. You are going to sleep 10 hours anyway. The only things you need to remember is to take the antibiotics, unless you want to recover condition, because when you have food poisoning and you sleep 10 hours, you won't recover any condition. On this challenge, because the condition recovery is turned off, it doesn't make any difference. You can eat it before bedtime, sleep 10 hours, take the antibiotics, sleep 10 hours, and you'll be fine. From eating rabbit, yeah, that's also one that is likely to give food poisoning when it's low in condition. So in a sense, in loper, if you need to craft bullets, oh, I see, because of the sardines, yes. It is level 5 cooking and archery. They've got the best level 5 perk. They are the two skills that is really worth seeking. No luck with coffee, I know. It's one of those things, and it's funny because if you remember, Zoe, I don't know if you have seen the first time I did this challenge, took me 20 days. I ended up with so much coffee. So I thought, you know, it was gonna be easy to find coffee, but wow. And I've been checking all the major points where coffee is most likely to be, grandmother's house, the gas station, the camp office, even in Broken Railroad, the maintenance yard often has got coffee. And in the microwave, on Loper, I always find a cup of coffee, but the 2 times I've done this challenge, I always found tea instead. I know it's one or the other, but has been kind of unlucky that way. Chumley, yes, that is a new behavior that they've added to wolves. So the campfire, it doesn't keep you 100% safe anymore. The crows, they circle around carcasses or corpses, yeah. Quick final boss, yes. I tried the custom settings to the hardest possible. I've done it a couple of times. Last time I went for over 100 days. I didn't die, but I got tired of the game because it makes you play in a way that you can't really enjoy the best bits of the game. It's not, I often said, and that was my mistake, that I don't like Deadman Challenge. It's not that I don't like it. I've played it, I've gone for as many days as I wanted to, but I'm not a great fan of the way that makes me play, because I know that in order to survive I have to obey certain rules, and it's fun for a little while. You do it once, twice, I think it's enough. On custom settings, nothing you do add to feats. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I got a sprain. Now there is the ravine coming up. And guys, let me tell you, this is what only the greatest players do. And you'll see what I mean. So essentially I've got a rope and I'm heading to the ravine, because down in the ravine basin there is a cross that we need, a grave that we need to touch. And I mean, I manage to amaze myself sometimes. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . No, no, I'm not gonna spoil it.
My fingers feel numb.
I want to be able to chop the damn trees. You need a bigger axe for that.
This'll come in handy.
Yeah, that was scary. It was very tight with that wolf. So here I have to take a couple of hours because I need enough energy to grab the rope, at least grab it to go down in the ravine, and also that way I can fix the sprain as well. But 2 hours is the bare minimum, because I need to be able to, I'm gonna have to drop some stuff as well, because as you can tell, even if I'm very light right now, I've got about 20 kilos of stuff, excluding the rope. But I still have to drop some stuff. If you are completely exhausted, you can only take 15 kilos. So far, this will be my third grave, the one that I'm going towards. So I've got two so far. Cranial, thank you so much for the host. Wow, you are always very kind. Thank you. Ever tried changing the in-game time speed? No, I've never tried. It makes life very easy, really. Oh, Cranial, thank you. That's very sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I went to the lake overlook because I didn't want to gamble on the rope. Even if I've got a feeling that there is. But guys, don't quote me on this because I don't have enough data to prove that. But I think the spawn for the rope in here is a guaranteed spawn. At least I always found it. But this time around, I'm not gonna check because I prefer to have it on me. Yeah, we are trying to do less than 5 hours. Just got back. I think Dern is the first one to notice something. You are just back from getting some presents. I am, let's say, on the third grave. Well done, Dern. Dern is the first one to see what's wrong with what I'm doing. And right about here, I face palmed myself. Is the Steam guaranteed on Interloper? Yes, the Steam is guaranteed there. So here I realized that I didn't actually go and touch the grave. So I had to restart, which it doesn't affect the time at all, but there is just gonna be this part that I'm gonna have to redo essentially. So I was happy with the progress, and then I realized Though, yeah. So, because I didn't get any sprain or anything, the last save was from the trailer when I slept. So, it wasn't too bad. So, this is what only greatest players do. I feel so dumb sometimes. It's incredible. I think TX, I think is a little worse than that. It's like going to work and forget to put on your clothes. It's very embarrassing. It's this game. If there is one thing in the world that can make anyone feel dumb, yeah, true. You can't quit and reload and be true. And you know, I think the reason why it's I'm not trying to excuse it. Yeah, obviously, I forgot it. But the reason why I forgot it is because this is the easiest rope to touch. Because obviously, the ravine is. And on the second run here, as you can tell, I got a worst weather, which I was happy with because I was like, at least I get a penalty out of it. The weather was very good the first time around. And here I get worse weather than it was. Because the weather, if you reload, the weather is random. You left a bedroll behind playing episode 3. Easily done. Easily done. You need to try that in-game speed now to see how it makes a difference. I might have to give it a go because I've never tried. So what you are saying is that it makes the game life easier by slowing down the time or speeding up the time. I think slowing down, right? What it would be actually fun is if you can speed up the time. Where did I find the rope? I took the rope from the overlook cave. You know, the cave that overlooks the mystery lake. the lake itself. There is a cave, and next to it there is a rope that is deployed. You can go and take it, which is on the way to the ravine. That's why I take that one. Or, if you prefer, there is also a rope by the abandoned radio tower. Sorry, the abandoned lookout tower. There is a big container. If you check in that container, there is always a rope and something else. Have you ever, Kiwi, have you ever tried, oh, indeed, can you speed it up also? I've got 3 graves. Now I've got 2 left. One is in Desolation Point, which is the one I'm going from here. And the last one will be in Timberwolf Mountain. In the settings, TX, in the settings, you can mess around with the speed of the game, how long it takes for a day to pass. So on normal speed, one day I think is 20 minutes, so I don't remember. I might be telling a lie there. So I really don't remember. But you can tweak that. Yeah, it has always been there, but I've never messed with it. This is probably one of the most beautiful parts of the game, this bridge. And consider that the ravine was one of the first region with Mystery Lake. Especially with the good weather, indeed, yes. Yeah, it's the sound of the creaking wood that gets you. Yes, it is possible to fall from that bridge. It happens once to me. But I didn't actually fall because it grabbed on the bridge under, but I couldn't get out, so I had to restart. Yeah, Max. So um, you don't get any um, advancement in towards your badges on custom settings. It doesn't count towards the badges. Why using the lantern? Because it gives you a +3 warmth bonus. You see, my warmth is going up. As I turn it off, it's going down. Yeah, ever so slightly. But you see, now it's up again. Same for torches. They also give you a warmth, a little warmth bonus, and the flares as well. Also, if you sprint, you get warmer. You get 1 degree warmer if you sprint. But only for a little time. I was surprised here because I never got any damage from that fall. You just got this game a week ago, you're still learning. Yeah, there is a lot to learn on this game. In a way, I envy you because,
Getting cold.
as I was saying earlier, the best part of this game is exploration and discovery. And when you first come to the game, it's just, especially now with all the regions that they are available, there is so much to go and explore. Yeah, there is a rifle spawn in the hut between the two islands here. Cave dweller, you might be right. Malik, welcome back. You got some chicken feet soup. Wow, nice. I guess I never had it. Sounds yummy. I know it's healthy. I know that, I remember that. Is Desolation Point the end of the map? Is a dead end, yeah, it doesn't go anywhere. And you enter that region from coastal, going towards the end of the road. That will take you into Crumbling Highway, which is a transition map. Very tiny, small map, but with two of the most vicious wolves in the game.
Best be prepared for anything.
Marmelik, hi. You got to chew them up. Kind of weird. Hey, Monkey Man. Yeah, I don't think the wolves are broken. I think that's the way they want to go. At least that's what they said. We'll see.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
Hey, Spoon. What part of Italy am I from? I'll come from the south of Italy. It's a small place called. It's on the coast of Italy. Well, it's very easy to be on the coast in Italy. It's called Amalfi. I don't know if you ever heard of it. It's a very beautiful coastal town. But I live in London, UK. Hey Kiwi, thank you so much for dropping by. Sleep well.
I'll take it.
Am I from a younger or an older generation? I guess an older generation.
I wonder if the owner's around.
I remember the 80s wild thing.
I'll take it.
Monkey Man, they wanted to make them more difficult to kill, and I think they've achieved that. But there is still quite a few easy way to kill them. I use the steam to steam up from the ravine, steam up the rope. One of the graves, Malek, is in the ravine basin, so you have to go down there, and down there there is a guaranteed steam spawn. So I went there, touched the grave and steam up the rope. That's why I got that health back. Yeah, it is a super bad weather, and what makes it worse is the fact that I'm on the ice. So once I've left the island with the rock on my left, I'm not gonna have any reference point. So I have to walk in a straight line, and I know, because I know the map, I know that at some point I will hit weak ice, and that tells me that I've got to go left. So it's very risky to do this on the ice, because it's very easy to lose your bearings. Also, if you noticed, and this is in-game, I get these very weird vertical lines in the blizzard, and it's something that I've never got before. I don't know why I got these lines, that they look like trees. So I knew they were not trees because I know the map, but nevertheless it was a bit confusing. quick final boss, 3 so far. I'm going towards the 4th. You get the same lines in the blizzards? Oh, okay. They've done so well with weather. They've added new type of weather. Now in a blizzard there is this
Jesus, it's cold.
very low visibility that wasn't there before. And you know what I mean in a second. Could be graphical effects if they're playing identical frames next to each other. Okay. Oh, I see.
Wait.
Mm.
I'm so cold. I'm limp a bit.
Well, I say I see, but I'm not sure I fully understand what you are trying to explain because I'm dumb. But it makes sense to save on processing. It's a good weather to get through here. I know. This is a make or break time. Sometimes you got to have faith. Oh, the lines are the borders of those frames. Okay. In your game, you couldn't crouch already? There are 5 graves in total, but they are placed strategically in each corner of the world. So essentially on this challenge they make you touch every single region in the game. You have to go through every single region. So far, because I've got a feeling we'll have more regions within the other 2 episodes that they're yet to come out. Mr. Jab, hey, what platform? I'm on a PC. This is the new challenge, the in-game challenge, As the Dead Sleep. You know, you have the Hopeless Rescue challenge, the Haunted, the Archivist, and all those. They've added a new one called As the Dead Sleep, which is essentially they've placed 5 graves all around Bear Island. You have to go and touch each of these graves. This is the attempt, not the attempt, is the inspired by the Dead Man challenge. So there is no health regeneration. You have your 100% condition bar, and you have to live on that and touch all 5 graves, which are obviously nicely placed, so you have to go through every region. Do auroras help at all? During an aurora, some of the electrical stuff will work. Things such as a computer that has got buffer memories that you can read more about the storyline. With the new region, they've also introduced a milling machine that allows you to repair your tools, because obviously tools like the knife, for instance, once you run out of whetstones, you either have to craft a new knife, so go to a forge, which is, in my opinion, it's easier to go to a forge and craft a new knife, or you can go to this milling machine, but you have to wait for the aurora, and that's when that machine turns on and you can use it. So it's got some benefits. Also the lights turn on, which allows you to do things that you usually won't be able to do at night, such as repairs, stuff like that. Yeah, the milling machine is not very helpful, to be honest. But and also that that place is a bit of a nightmare to get into. Don't want to spoil for others, but yeah. It's hardcore, yeah, it is hardcore. This challenge is not easy. It's not extremely difficult, but it's not easy. But I'm doing a speed run of it. What difficulty would I recommend for a new player? Your chances of survival in this game is knowing where to go. So I would recommend you start exploring and get familiar with a region. Choose a region. I would recommend Mystery Lake because it's one of the nicest regions. It's got a good balance between open spaces and buildings. So even if you get lost into a blizzard, there is always a good chance that you bump into a building. And there is no shame in playing Pilgrim, the first difficulty, because that will allow you to just focus on exploration and get some reference points. And this game is beautiful just to explore. Thank you so much for the follow, Mr. Job. Yeah, on the easiest difficulty, wildlife will not attack you unless provoked. So it's a much better way of exploring, and there is plenty of man-made food that you can live on. No, it's not. I don't mind questions at all. Stray origin, hey. You only need to get lost one day to die, it's so true. I only play Pilgrim because I found the other difficulty stress me. Oh, okay, yeah. I completely understand, Dane. This game is so relaxing that Pilgrim is such an attractive option.
I am too tired to think straight.
So I had to give up sleeping because I didn't get a steam back in Broken Railroad, which was the first grave I went to visit. There is always a steam, but I didn't get it on this run. So as you can tell, I'm sleeping only 1 or 2 hours at a time, and I slept very little. So my stamina is always down, which means I'm currently dropping 1% condition every hour, which is not a lot. But from here, I'm gonna get a steam in the lighthouse, So from here, I'm gonna start build up on steams. I was just talking when I woke up this morning. I was watching Zero Planes, and I was talking about the community, the Long Dark community, and he made a very good point, which I completely agree with. That the Long Dark community is the only is one of the few communities where people is not competitive but supportive of one another, which is very true. And I'm sure there are other community like that. I play a lot of Stardew Valley, for instance, and is another really nice community. It does make all the difference, but it made me realize that it is funny though how same-minded people may like the same game. I agree. Pilgrim, it really makes you appreciate the landscape. I came up with an idea of a challenge, the landscape photographer, just to take, the stunning sunsets and the very early morning hours, which are very beautiful. From places like Timberwolf Summit or any other nice location. There is a lot you can do. It's the art style is unique and it's very beautiful. It's almost like being, I guess the best way to describe it is the way Ralph likes to describe it. It's like being in a painting. What other games? I am actually in the middle of a few games that I should get back to. But I've played Stardew Valley, I've played This War of Mine, which is a very nice little game, but that was a while back. But you can only play it for a little while. The mood is very strange, but it's nicely done. I've played Bioshock, Skyrim, which I would like to get back to at some point. But I went through the story mode. Green Hell, which has got an amazing storyline. I really liked it. And then I've got Fallout 4 that I need to check, Subnautica that was kindly gifted that I need to check, Banished, which is another game that I will eventually get to, and Dishonored, the 1 and 2. Omikami, hi! Is so far so good. This is a speed run, Omikami. I've already done this in as a speed run in 5 days and 7 hours. So I redid it to better that time. You also really enjoyed this War of Mine. It's such beautifully done, isn't it? It's a very beautiful game. Have you heard of Dead Matter? No. Is it a survival game? Stray Origin. I believe in competition though, it allows growth. Yes, but it depends on what you mean by competition. There is a nice kind of uh, competitiveness and a bad kind. So I'm not the kind of person that gets too competitive and does anything to win. No, I don't think that's the right approach. I believe that you do your best, and if you are smart enough, you learn much more from a defeat or a failure than you learn from a win or a success. So I don't know what you mean by being competitive. I don't know you as a person, but that's what I think. Subnautica was great, yeah. Yeah, someone that is better than you and insults you, if that's what you seek as a drive, I don't understand that, because first of all, he's not a nice person, so I don't choose that as a role model or as someone to emulate. So it's up to you. We are all different, and that's the beauty of it. That matter. Oh, it's not out yet, Monkey Man. Oh, okay. Looks great, but slow in development. I see, okay. So it's not out yet. Yeah, I don't compare myself to anyone. Um, I believe everyone is their own person. What do you think is the fastest this time can be done? This challenge can be done. Street Dog, if you allow me, I will tell you at the end of this, because I know that this can be 7 hours faster minimum of the time that whatever time I'm gonna get. because I had to sleep 7 hours because of the missing steam. But also there is lots of other little improvements that can be made. For instance, if you find coffee, it will become also faster. But at the end, remind me of that question, Street Hog, and I'll tell you. Imagine feeling better about yourself because you are good at a game. Uh, there is um, there is nothing wrong with enjoying, but I know what you mean, Mr. Jump. In a little while, getting under 5 days will be tough. Yeah, it's funny you are saying that Stray Origin. There is a game, Player Unknown Battleground. I'm not very big on shooting games, but that one looked really nice. And also there was another one that was kind of a survival. No, I don't remember the name. Not Rust, yeah, Daisy, which I particularly liked. But the community, I don't know, it just drove me away from those games right away. I don't actually like the game because of that very how would you
Come on, little fire.
extreme competitiveness. Um, I'm not into that.
That didn't work.
Um, you can't be nice all the time. That there is some truth in that. But you can also surround yourself of nice people, which makes it much easier. Not everyone is nice, though. I agree on that. Subsistence is a good game. Cave Dweller, is that the one you have to build a base and survive with It's also multiplayer. I think he's a base builder. I liked that game. I was having a look a while ago. It looked pretty good. You know, I think you are on to something, Spoon. Um, yeah, the lack of multiplayer is probably a good thing. Um, that's very wise, Dane. Oh, I remember of a game, Mr. Job, that came out a while back. It's probably 7, 8 months ago. It was a base builder, but it was set in the wilderness, and you had to hunt and protect your base. It was in development, so I don't know how far they've gone. But it looked good. Yeah, I like also Don't Starve. I've never played it, but I like Don't Starve and Don't Starve together. Well, a very beautiful game that I played, but it's kind of short. There isn't much content to it, but it's very beautiful. It's called, what was called? Wait, Shelter. I played Shelter and Shelter 2. It's about lynx, a mom lynx that has to protect the cubs. It's very beautiful, that game. I liked it. Mark Wars, hey, welcome. It's still dark here, I know. I'm pushing to make a good time on the new challenge. So no sleep. Why did you have to mention coffee? You can't wait for Friday? Is your last day at work? Nice. Malik, sleep well. Looking forward to see you back in the long dark. Everyone is having coffee except my character.
I can't feel my feet.
I've played Kingdom, only the first. I know they've made a new one with more maps, but I haven't played that one. Only 4 months to go. Summer Gemini is sold on the coffee as well.
Oh, yeah.
Shelter 3 is out now. Oh, really? Oh, I'm gonna have to check it out.
What do you know? Looks like I survived another night.
What is the objective? The objective was to do it under 5 days. Because as you get familiar with the challenge, you can kind of measure it better, and it's easier to find a better balance between sleep and walk. Knowing the resources that you are gonna have available. So I knew that under 5 days was much more than reasonable expectations. What drink do you enjoy, Cranial? Will you play some classic interloper after this challenge? I think I could do about an hour or so. Maybe there is something that I've been meaning to do. There is a file, an old save that I have that I used. It's a very old save. I used to do when the Will to Survive achievement came out. So when you had to survive for 500 days. And I had a fishing hut stuffed with all sorts of things. What happened with the latest update of story mode is that everything you had outside in the world has ended up in a found and lost box. So in this fishing hut I had about 3.5 tons of fish, 200 liters of lantern fuel. I don't know how much coal and wood and sticks all around the fishing hut. I had a sign, a big sign saying help, made out of wolf meat steaks. And all the food that was ruined disappeared from the box, because when it's down to zero, if you when the condition is zero, if you put it in a box, it will disappear. But all the rest is in there, and that box weighs about 700 kilos. So, and is by the Quonset gas station. So I wouldn't mind to go and sort out that file for future references. Yeah, it was the 500 days, the Will to Survive, but on that file I'm on almost 800 now, because I played it here and there. I was checking here in Coastal Highway the beach combing mechanic and how much you get from it, how many saplings you get. So I played it for a long time. There goes another wrist, yeah. You like teas, I guess? Apple juice, nice. I like tea as well. I like ginger tea a lot. You are a very patient person? Generally speaking, yes, I am. But there are things that they make me lose my temper sometimes. Just like everyone else, I guess. Yeah, if you're, I understand if you are not used to coffee, but for me, coffee is the only thing that wakes me up in the morning. I just can't even remember my name in the morning. You ate a 3% can of food and didn't get food poisoning. Nice. Oh, you mean on this challenge, Stray Origin, in this challenge? Yeah, it feels like it's not set too high. I've got a tattoo that says "Make coffee." In Interloper. Oh, okay. That's the only way I can remember my name, Mark, and who I am. I have to remind myself to make coffee because I wouldn't be able to remember. My sister, she gave me a mocha that actually has, when the coffee comes out, it sings. It's a beautiful thing. But it plays music, rather. How many torches do I make? You can pull them out of a fire, and I generally take as many as I need according to the distance I need to cover, because I want to have the warmth bonus with me if there is no wind. If there is wind, I'll drop them because it's just an added weight that I don't want to carry around. Yeah, if you see on the right bottom corner, that's the life that the torch has got left on it. So as they get to the end, I'll throw away the old one and light another one so I can still keep the warmth bonus on me. That allows me to walk further and stop less to warm up.
I can't feel my hands.
You can also craft torches, and the one that you craft, they will be 100%, so they will last for a very long time. An hour and a half in-game time. But to craft torches you need lantern fuel and cloth. And I think a piece of reclaimed wood. Yeah, they weigh a lot. Yeah. Torches, they weigh a lot. Hinterland has no intention of making editors for this game. Just 3 sticks cloth and 0.10 of... Oh, now sticks. It used to be reclaimed wood. I don't even remember when is the last time I crafted one, to be honest. Way to set the house on fire.
Nobody needs this anymore.
I've just played a long time this game, Mr. Job. There is something that I got to say. Because lots of people stopped by the stream and watched. Sometimes I find myself in chats and they are talking about me, and it kind of makes me feel uncomfortable. Because I don't think myself as a pro. It's just anyone that would have played as much as I have on this game would be as good as, if not better. Come on, RNG, indeed. And these are all places that generally they do have coffee.
This will come in handy.
The place is expensive. It is very expensive. But I work also from home. I'm a bookbinder, so I take work, and after the stream generally I'm working. And I am a traditional bookbinder, so everything I do is very expensive also.
That didn't work.
It's already a dying craft, but I'm lucky enough to be here in London where they've got they've got a great, how would you say, respect for books and traditions. So even old books are, they tend to save them essentially. And most of the jobs I do, they're done with expensive materials like real leather, and everything is done by hand, which takes a long time. So with hand tools. So it's a unique skill. Sky Andy, oh my goodness, Sky Andy. It's so nice to see you. I was telling you yesterday that we often talked about you. I honestly went on Twitch and looked up your Twitch name, and I couldn't find you anymore because I wanted to write you a message a while back and seeing, just to say hello and seeing how you were doing, but it was so nice to see you yesterday. Thank you for dropping by, and thanks for the subscription. You are very kind. You had to take a Twitch break? Of course. No, I honestly, I just wanted to know if you were okay. That was all. What is the oldest book I ever worked on? Well, I don't really know, but it could have been a couple of 100 years. You see, lots of family Bibles, sometimes I do, and those are given out from father to son or from, and they are very old books. Some of them, they have pages in parchment. So it takes a long time because depending on how damaged they are, you may have to redo the sewing, and according on what age the book is, there is a different technique for the sewing. So you have to follow that technique because most of these books, for instance, they've got raised bands on the spine. So those are achieved by using a type of sewing that requires a thick string on the spine. So you can make those raised bands that you see on the books. That sometimes they divide the book. Usually it's 5 section where you have labels with the title, the volume number, the author, and all that. So it's difficult to say which one was the oldest. But I also do boxes. I do portfolios for photographers. I do film props. And some of you that, if you have ever watched, because it's one of the most recognized job that I've done. If you ever watched Harry Potter, I've done all the props for the film. The actual books that you see in all of the films, I've worked on those. Even the monster book that you see in the second one, which was the most difficult to do. Even the chessboard. In one of the films, there is a chessboard where that is played with the humans. That was done in CGI, but the actual chessboard is in leather. It's just a piece of board covered in leather. Yeah. If you are into Harry Potter, I've actually kept some of the props because the studio we were working for, that was part of um, the film production, provided more than what they needed, so I kept all the offcuts and the copies that they didn't want. Do I know any spells? I've got the originals here. No, that that makes me laugh so much. They are really magic. The monster book really moves. It was actually done with two skins because it was very thick. Um, but you know, in the monster book there is a drawing of each monster, and I've got a copy of each drawing. Those are the Lexi, oh my goodness, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you. Wow, thank you very much. I kept the drawings of each monster, and thank you so much for the follow. TX, thank you for the follow. Yeah, almost at the end. We got one more rope. Lixie, thank you so much. I'm glad. Thank you.
I've never been so hungry in my life.
I know that moose. Uh, it's always a worry. But I've got one more steam after this, so I'm gonna steam through it.
Way down right here.
Kimmy's work is famous. Every time I say that thing about Harry Potter, everyone gets very excited. But it's not the only film I worked on. Inkart is also a film that I remember because it wasn't a blockbuster, but I remember it because the actor Brendan Fraser, he came in the bindery because he plays the part of a bookbinder that is fixing these books, so he had to learn just the basic of bookbinding, because there is a scene in the movie where he's doing gold leaves in the garden, which is unthinkable of. But anyway, he came in the bindery for 2 days and he asked my boss, so this is the time, guys. He asked my boss, what should I start with? And he said, coffee, please. So that was really funny, I remember. So this is the time. Now, because we had a missing steam in the beginning, and I had to sleep 7 hours, this can easily, if I have the same luck on weather, can easily be done in 2.5 days. Under 3 days, anyway. And if you are lucky enough to find 1 or 2 tins of coffee, it becomes even faster, obviously. Yeah, it's time to beat this. But as with all the challenges I do, I'm gonna leave a little time before I actually try this again, because becomes kind of, I don't enjoy doing the same thing over and over. So we leave a little time. There will be people that will do it faster, but we will keep trying. As you can tell, as the best time, I've done this in the other day, if any of you was here, I've done it in 5 days and 7 hours, but the best time is still keeping the first playthrough, 20 days and 3 hours, because as a best time it recognizes the longest you have survived. So maybe the next time, instead of doing the speedrun version, we'll do the longer version and set, for instance, 100 days to survive 100 days.